in the Bay Area, the beautiful Bay Bridge spanning from San Francisco to Oakland. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr here with you, alongside Doris Burke from the sidelines. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Karl Malone?
Well, Kevin, he's capable of dominating every individual matchup physically. He's got incredible strength, and sometimes it's hard to really see on TV. But, you know, when he's on the floor, he gets after you, and you have to be ready to play.
Another thing about him is how quick he is to react when he's defending near the hoop. A lot of his blocks, so to speak, come at waist level because he pokes the ball away as his man is on the way up.
Last game for the Warriors, the loss to the Bucks.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have, and once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and bumping, things only got worse.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Edwards against Drexler. Johnson outside. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. It's rebounded by Barrett. Look at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks. It was a win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
You know, their percentage from long range that game was off the charts. It seemed like every time the home crowd got going, they just took the wind out of their sails with another three-point barrage.
Yeah, those bombs were really falling.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of this game.
Well, just last season, I mean, this is a club that knocked down about 82% of its free throws. Really outstanding number.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Drexler. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, I caught up with the head coach for the Hawks. He said that they weren't going to try and be overly aggressive with their defense and not take too many risks that can burn them. He said in a first meeting like this, you don't want to beat yourself by over-planning. We know we have a smart defense, and we'll see if they can unlock it first before we start adjusting. We'll find out if they need to do that soon enough.
All right, great stuff, Doris. Thanks. And guys, not too much of a surprise that defense is going to be the emphasis.
Yeah, that's the type of team they are. I mean, they always seem to feed off of that defense. They're just really trying to attack and force some turnovers and get out and run.
Exactly, Steve. I mean, that's really what drives them on a game-to-game basis.
And both free throws good for Malone. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Drexler. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. There's the three. And it's good. Drexler's got 5.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Back to Payton. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. They set the screen. Brown fires. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Here's Barrett. Banked in off the glass. Here's Brown. Clyde Drexler on the wing. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And the offense, I mean, 3 or 4, a solid start for this game.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
You know, in their last game, guys, he was dialed in at the line.
Yeah, no question. I mean, it may have been the strongest part of his game that night.
The free throw drops for Drexler. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Passes it to Barrett. Payton outside for the 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Barrett. And here's Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Again, Golden State.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
Payton against Johnson. Back to Brown. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they're nearly perfect from the floor early on. 4 of their first 5 shots they've drained.
Edwards against Drexler. Edwards with it. 20 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Good work defensively by Drexler.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Three-pointer. Shot is off. And Golden State will come the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're glad these guys aren't in their conference because last season they didn't beat them once.
Now here's Malone. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
He was a factor defensively as well. He blocked 2 shots. I thought he changed several others.
Now here's Brown after the miss from Karl Malone. Well, Steve, you know, as he was talking about moments ago, Clark, it was just 2 games and they couldn't beat him. And you're right, this is one of the few teams they struggled against.
But with their first chance this season to turn the table, I bet we're going to see some kind of game tonight. I think we'll see their best performance.
Wow. Atlanta with the ball after the made shot from Karl Malone. He dishes it to Drexler. Siakam lets it go with a 3. Good.
They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yep, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
Edwards against Drexler. Edwards can't hit. The Hawks leading by 6. Clyde Drexler on the wing. There's the pass to Brown. Back to Drexler. Three-pointer. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Drexler's got 11 points.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Warriors trail by 9. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Edwards can't hit.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Brown with it. Now Payton defending. Number 55. That one goes. Count it.
Well, with this soft D, they're allowing them to shoot a very high percentage from the field so far.
Yeah, and they're just not offering any resistance, not making anything difficult for them, and they're able to kind of do whatever they want to do.
And here are the Warriors now. They need this. Payton gets the bucket. Payton's got his second bucket of the night.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Brown with the screen on Payton. He kicks it to Johnson. Drexler. Back to Johnson. The Hawks working the ball around. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Second, the Warriors.
Seemed like they went through stretches, guys, where they just didn't miss from beyond the arc, and that carried those numbers right up to the top of the list.
Warriors trail by 8. Here's the mid. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball, because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
And another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. And so he hits both.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Tick. Back to Westbrook.
I see him.
Here's Torte. The 3. Offensive rebound. That misses off the backboard.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Took him no time at all on that one. Atlanta leading by 4. Back to Westbrook. Tries a 3. Pass to Torte. Here's Dick. From the arc. No luck. Warriors have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Holiday with the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Dick. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Plenty of space. Also Westbrook with the rebound.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Pass to Tick. Back to Westbrook. He feeds it to Clark. Dishes it to Westbrook. Clock at 6. Here's Tick to end the drought. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Warriors trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, Kevin, we've got a moment now to look back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. 3rd in scoring, 3rd in free throw percentage. And they were ranked 3rd in taking care of the ball. This team does not commit turnovers at a high rate. Very impressive.
And I think what's most impressive about this club, though, is the fact that they were in the top 5 in points scored. I mean, that's what they do. They like to get out and run and really get a lot of shots up. And when they do, when they knock down open looks, they're tough to beat.
Here's Clark. Kicks to Westbrook. Tillman backing in. Misses in close.
Boy, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
That's Sal. Connects from three-point range.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
And here's Westbrook. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Torte. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Warriors trail by 4. Shaman got it. Good job in the low post. 15 seconds left to play in the first.
I see him.
Now here's Westbrook. To the inside. Tillman. From midcourt. No good. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Hawks lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
On tap next Monday, November 20th, the Houston Rockets go up against the Utah Jazz. Live from Energy Solutions Arena. Don't miss out.
And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Here's Westbrook. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Hawks. Knocked loose. Tillman. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 4. The Warriors shooting at a decent 44% clip here. With the teardrop, here's Mikel. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
Here's Tick. Another three for Atlanta. Warriors trail by 5. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Tucker, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Tucker's got himself on the board with 3 there. Tillman. It's rebounded by Mikel. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Gasol. And that misses. That would have put him up. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Benson. And Torche pulls it down.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Now the dish to Westbrook. There's the pick. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And here's what's up coming out for the Hawks. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Philadelphia game turns out, guys.
The Hawks leading by 5. Pass to Torche. Back to Westbrook. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Tick. Here's the 3. The shot, no good.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance, leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Great interplay there between those two teammates.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now Westbrook. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Hummel, good.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
They set the pick. Pass to Mikel. Benson buries it from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Pass to Torche. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Pass out. He's covered by Westbrook. Six on the shot clock. Mansion. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Swiped away. Pass out. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass out. Off target from outside. The Hawks leading by 6. Here's Tick. And it's rejected. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
Atlanta's gotten hot from three-point land in the 2nd quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Brown sets a screen for Johnson. Brown outside. Takes the 3. Gets the bucket. Brown's got 8 points.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks. They're shooting the ball extremely well right now. They're looking at that 3-point shot as a way to get some extra offense and really continue to fortify their momentum.
And there's the feed to Johnson. Siakam. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Last year's Warriors and where they ranked in the NBA. A chance to check that out now, Kevin. 1st in assists, 2nd in scoring. And they were the number 2 shooting team from behind the arc. Boy, outstanding work knocking down those triples.
And Clark, what you talked about that really resonates with me is the assists, because they were the best in the league. Clearly a result of wonderful offensive execution and, of course, unselfishness. It didn't seem to matter who was taking the shot. That team always tried to find the open man.
Pass to Tick. Back to Brown. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Here's Barrett. And it's off the back rim. No good. Hawks have gone 6 of 12 in the 2nd quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. There's Brown with the 3. Payton gets the rebound.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The Hawks leading. There's a good screen. Johnson attacking. Atlanta making a switch here. Drexler's checked in. Here's Johnson. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Siakam. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Warriors trail by 4. Barrett, he's covered by Brown. Here's Payton. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Payton. Here's Brown. 8 points for him. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Brown's got 10 points.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Nice move, and that one's good. 1:44 left in the first half. Drexler with it. He's got 11. Johnson knocks it loose. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Drexler with it. Now Payton defending. Drexler kicks to Johnson. Drexler. Shot clock at 6. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. It's stolen. Embiid, Drexler defending. That's good. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
Pass to Barrett. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
Down low, number 55. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. The shot and game clock separated by 4. All good from Barrett. Hawks shooting very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. Deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. And Drexler throws it down hard.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. He has 7.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Warriors ahead. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, everyone. Let's see if we can spice up your Tuesday night with a little halftime report. For the Warriors over at Oracle Arena, they're in a tight one against Atlanta. They've done a fantastic job pushing. The Nets out in Brooklyn will go up against the Wizards. There should be some good highlights from that.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third.
Take a look at what Payton's been doing. He has 15 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
They've got Edwards. He's out there with Gary Payton, and it's Barrett at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Warriors have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Edwards. Both free throws good from Edwards. The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Brown. Drexler outside. Kicks it out to Johnson. He passes it to Brown. Siakam launches a 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He's got 10.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Here's Jafb. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Brown right side. From out of the wing, he knocks it down. Brown's got 12.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, well, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Payton against Johnson. Number 55. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. 2 shots. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And there's the pass to Edwards. Here's Jafb. Blocked. Goes up again. Malone gets the bucket. Malone's got 6.
That was an important bucket. They're only 1 of 5 now, so they really had to get their offense clicking.
Feeds it to Brown. This one for 3. The shot no good.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Siakam, he's covered by Malone. He dishes it to Drexler from outside the arc. The Hawks again can't hit. Warriors have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. He kicks it to Brown. Back to Drexler. Hawks passing it around. Malone with the rebound. The Warriors leading. Here's Barrett. And off the glass. That one's good. 8 points for him.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Warriors leading by 4. Payton kicks to Edwards. Back to Payton. There's the triple. Good. Payton's got 18 points in the game.
Nice job again that time to add to their lead. I'll tell you what, they're doing everything right at this moment.
They're playing steadily in all aspects of the game, Steve. You're exactly right.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Number 55 makes it off the glass. 7 points in the game. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Jafb. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Drexler, that's good.
Tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Timeout called the Warriors.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Second, the Warriors. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Well, 2 of the top scoring teams in the league, Kevin. Their numbers speak for themselves. High-octane, well-fueled, efficient offensive teams, and entertaining to boot. They're a lot of fun to watch when they're on the court.
Here's Jafb. Misses off the right iron. The Hawks trail by 5. Siakam covered by Payton. Drexler gets the bucket. Golden State's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And taken away by Brown. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Gets it to go.
Oh, good look there. And that's his second three-pointer of the game.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Siakam jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Payton drives in. 3 on 3. Here's Johnson. The shot will not go. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Barrett the pass to Payton.
Who's watching him?
Edwards with it. Dishes to Malone. Comes up empty down low. Fast break, the Hawks. Brown kicks to Johnson. Good on the shot.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Man, it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Well, it's been an outstanding game for them in the open court. Their fast break points really stand out.
The other thing they're doing, guys, is forcing turnovers and then creating points offensively as a result.
Edwards with it. And Drexler picking him up. Passes to Shaman. He feeds it to Holiday. That's blocked. Johnson against Holiday. Here's Drexler. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Holiday attacking. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Holiday's got his first 2 points. The Hawks trail by 3. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Gary Payton, he's checked in for Edwards. Here's Drexler. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Drexler's got 19 points.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
For the lead. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 21.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Payton against Brown. Pass to Shaman. But they get it back. Malone. The shot from the low post is good. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, each side having a tough time staying in front.
Well, the fans love it. I mean, a tug of war, back and forth affair. But if you're a coach, there's a little frustration here. You're trying to pull ahead, but pretty evenly matched game.
Drexler with another miss.
Yeah, that's a low percentage shot right there.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, he's got to be thinking out there a little bit. Make the pass in that situation. Don't force a bad shot.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Atlanta making a switch here. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks trailing. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Inside, got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
And now a look at Russell Westbrook, some stats on him. What a year he had last season. 10th in scoring, and his passing skills were on full display last season. He was in the top 15 in the league in assists.
And you know, Steve, going back to his scoring average for a second, I mean, you can see what a go-to guy was for them all season long. They really counted on him to carry the load.
5 to shoot. From about 19 feet. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Hawks lead by 1. Clark and Steve, neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far as the teams are battling it out here in the third.
Yeah, it's all building towards what could be a great finish. This will be fun to watch.
Kicks it to Johnson. Back to Westbrook. Johnson outside. Here's Torte. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Holiday. Back to Payton. Takes a 3. And the release was before the buzzer. And it's off target. And a great show through 3 quarters. As we enter the 4th, who will carry the day? Hawks lead by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter.
Tune in Monday, November 20th. The Atlanta Hawks take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Live from Target Center. Do not miss it.
All right, the 4th quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Warriors trail by 4. 4th quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Brown. Russell Westbrook out there with Drexler. And it's Clark in at the 4 slot. Here's Payton. Sinks the 15-footer. Payton's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Warriors.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to look for those good looks.
Drexler kicks to Brown. The dish to Westbrook. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. They host the Clippers after this game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. Should be a good one.
Here's Westbrook. Off the inbound. It's rebounded by Golden State. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Screen by Malone. And Goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Hawks making a change here. Here's Drexler. They set the pick. Number 55. Shot is off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Pass Sal. Drexler defender. The rebound by Johnson. The Hawks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Drexler left side. Launches it. And the shot is good. Drexler's got 24 points.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
Barrett, he's covered by Brown. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Atlanta.
2 shots.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
He's off on the second.
Being down 2 points instead of 1, thanks to the free throw miss, it makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The feed to Drexler. Siakam fires a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
There at the pass to Edwards. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. For 3. Gets it to go.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Brown outside. Siakam. Latrey. Can't get it to go. Malone outside. Here's Barrett. Some solid defense from Brown.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Back to Drexler. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Yeah, he's always confident, composed, even under pressure. He just has a demeanor about him that you like if you're his teammate. He just feels like he's going to get it done when you need him.
And, you know, against him, Steve, as an opponent, you need to make sure you're making smart, crisp passes because he's so good at picking off the sloppy, loose ones.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He said, no time to waste, fellas. We've got to pick it up right now if we're going to make a comeback and try to win this thing. Let's go all out. Back to you.
They get it back. And the basket by Malone.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
And here is Johnson. Siakam, he's covered by Malone. Back to Johnson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And that one falls for Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
The pass to Edwards. The 3. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. There's the screen. Drexler kicks to Johnson. Good. And the Hawks lead by 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
The shot's good from Barrett. Atlanta's gone 3 or 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Clyde Drexler on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Passes it to Barrett. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for your Warriors. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Barrett. Now here's Drexler.
Get on Drexler. Watch the screen. Screen.
Pass to Johnson.
Back and shoot it.
Back to Drexler. From deep. No good. Golden State's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass out. And the block by Johnson. To tie it up. Misses at the rim.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Clyde Drexler on the wing. Siakam from past the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Golden State moving the ball around. Pass out. And it's blocked by Johnson. It's Brown with the drive. And Magic Johnson the bucket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Warriors trail by 4. Pass out. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. There's a screen. Nice shot from the wing. Hawks have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Brown gets a screen from Drexler. Fires from deep. That is good. Drexler's got 9 points now in the quarter.
So I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 3rd rebound tonight. He passes to Johnson. Back to Brown. Johnson outside. Siakam fires the 3. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists here tonight. Now a timeout called by Golden State. You look at Clyde Drexler, what a contribution so far.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. He's got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in. Here is Edwards. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. No good off the back of the rim.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
Feeds it to Johnson. Rebounded by Malone.
Well, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that.
Good.
Look at the combination of size and touch. That's why he's a great finisher down low.
Atlanta leading by 6. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Drexler kicks to Johnson. Back to Drexler. Lets it go from the wing. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Looked like an easy 2 points right there.
You know he's kicking himself for that one.
Payton passes to Barrett. Back to Payton. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Johnson inside. Covered by Payton. Brown. Good.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're losing by 6. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. .43 seconds left in the game. Barrett, he's covered by Brown. Edwards passes to Payton. Shoots the 3. No good from Barrett. And now we've got the intentional foul. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Payton. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Man, how did he get that thing to go?
When you're hot, you're in fuego.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 7. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Atlanta making some changes. He dishes it to Tucker. Puts up a 3. Cans the 3. Personal foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Atlanta making some changes. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Edwards passes to Barrett. Payton kicks to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Now it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Clyde Drexler.
I've been too passionate.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It's the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Detroit Pistons. 2K Sports presents the NBA.
And they're a bit earlier, the Pistons getting mentally and physically ready to play. From suburban Detroit, we proudly bring you the Pistons at the Palace of Auburn Hills. A quick check now for starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from John Stockton?
Stockton was an absolute warrior on the court. He was so calm and in control with how he ran the team, and he never showed much emotion, but he would get after you defensively, and he had an incredible will to win.
Yeah, he could pass, he was tough, he was smart. Stockton knew when and where every player he played with liked to get the ball, and he'd find them in those spots. And you think about his ability to defend and strip other point guards clean, and the way he shot the ball, fantastic, fantastic point guard.
The Detroit Pistons come into this one after the win against the Timberwolves. Guys, kind of a battle there. They pulled out a 4-point win, though.
And it was so important for their bench to come in and play well in that game. I thought that was critical to the victory.
Well, they got contributions up and down the roster, and that's what you need. Everybody who stepped on the floor contributed.
And Stockton drops them both. And the Pistons with possession. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first look at the Bucks. Adebayo, money from the wing. Payne. Off target from three-point range. Jones kicks to Thomas. Back to Jones. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he's going to make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he was just a shade under 90% from the free throw line last season.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
He dishes it to O'Neal. Payne, he's covered by Leonard. On baseline, Jay. That is good. And Detroit has possession. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach Monty Williams. He knows they're up against an excellent defensive ball club, and his attention has been focused on planning ways to circumvent that D and keep their offense humming. He said, quote, "It won't be easy. They're a tough team to score on, but this is our first matchup of the season against them. Hopefully we can catch them a little off guard with some of our plays and create some good looks. Guys, let's see the kinds of looks they get."
All right, thanks, Doris. I think it's the one thing we were talking about before the broadcast. The defense they're facing always seems to be in a lockdown mode.
Yeah, that's their identity, Kevin, and there's kind of an intimidation factor involved here. They've gained their reputation as a defensive club for a reason. They're tough.
Yeah, they really are tough, and they also do a good job of making you uncomfortable and frustrating you a little bit. So you got to keep your poise when you're facing a team as good as this one is defensively.
Hill, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
And they're on fire. They've made 4 straight shots to get this thing going.
Stockton outside. Lets it fly. And it's Hill. That time the assist by Stockton. Hill's got his first basket of the night. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the Boston Celtics.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Bucks trail by 3. The feed to Stockton. Dishes to O'Neal. And that one's good.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
The Pistons have gotten only 1 of their first 6 shots to fall today. Thomas kicks to Leonard. Pistons passing it around. Green dishes to Thomas. On the wing, Jones. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Pretty good performance from the free throw line last season. He was about 84% from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And that one falls for Jones. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's back to Hill. There's the pass to Stockton.
Now we get a chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Coming off an excellent season last year, 12th in scoring. Then he was also in the top 15 in free throw percentage, so a great year for him.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
Free throw good, Stockton. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Pistons lead it. Adebayo defended by Shaq. He kicks to Leonard. Outside Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Jones for 3. Kept alive. Adebayo tries again. Cannot hit.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Stockton outside. Pick up by Hill. Stockton kicks to Shaq. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, his body control is what I noticed. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with a defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And you know what? He's a guy who'll put some wood on you now. He'll throw his weight around. Bodying him up play after play can really wear you down.
Now here's Jones, and that one's good.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Jones against Stockton. Outside Hill. Detroit with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, he couldn't pass up that chance.
Yeah, that's an easy jump shot. You got to take that one.
Misses from short range. The Bucks trail. Shoots the 3. Again missing Hill. The Pistons have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Jones with it. He's picked up by Hill. Jones, the pass to Green. Back to Jones. Kicks it to Thomas. Feeds it to Leonard. Offline with his 3.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Now here's Stockton. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Here's Shaq. Isaiah Thomas with the rebound. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Right side Thomas. Jones. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Bucks #1.
Boy, last season they were phenomenal on the glass. I mean, everybody took pride in rebounding the basketball on both ends of the floor. Not just defensively, they got to that offensive glass as well. A terrific offensive rebounding team.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Milwaukee has possession. They trail by 1. Here's the screen. Passes it to Ertl. But 3. The shot is off.
Boy, he's got a nice looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
And Dang gets it to go. Bucks trail by 4. Tries to snap the cold streak. And again, the Bucks miss.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
Pass to Reeves. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for the Detroit.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Holiday attacking. Here's Ertl. Detroit with the rebound.
Boy, blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Smith the pass to Reeves. Shots good.
But they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If the team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Boy, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
.141 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Dang. Smith kicks to Zhang. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. Like, it feels like they've got every rebound. But
good. Detroit leading by 7. Got hard. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one is on Holiday. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
You know, we've seen them bearing their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. I mean, that's a good start for them.
First one falls for him. Milwaukee making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. Bucks trail by 8. To the inside, here's Kennard. It's rebounded by Reeves.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Screen by Smith. The shot's good from Reeves.
They couldn't have dreamt of a better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's working, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
Now here is Holiday. His last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Knott. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Pistons have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And this club shot 77% as a team last year. Good, not spectacular, but solid.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
The kick out to Holiday. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
He found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's Detroit. They're up by 9. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from the Palace of Auburn Hills.
Tuesday, November 21st, the Denver Nuggets go up against the Houston Rockets. It's Western Conference action. Hoops action.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And, guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
And it's really been a dominant effort on the glass. That's been the key here.
Yeah, they've established nice low-post presence, which always tends to help you on the rebounding battle.
Pistons leading by 9. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks. The pass to Dang. And a miss there on the triple. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting around 41% on the night. Banchero passes to Holiday. Launches a 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and, you know, he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
He feeds it to Smith. Pistons passing it around. Here's Grimes, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 6 points for him.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Covington, defended by Dang. Holiday with the 3. Good on the shot. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Milwaukee on D. 6-point game. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And a chance here to check out how the Bucks ranked in the NBA last season. First in rebounding, 8th in scoring, and they were top 10 in three-point shooting. That's a huge part of their offensive attack.
But when you think about this club, the first thing that comes to mind is their ability to rebound the ball. Best in the league, so physical. They just pounded the glass, and that's how they tried to win games, just by being more physical than their opponents.
Smith hits them both. Bucks trail by 8. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, he's someone who can just demolish you on the glass, and that's really his goal when he goes into the game. He is looking to dominate the paint.
And Steve, you know, he's also got a full arsenal of moves in the post. I mean, you can't believe how many tricks this guy has up his sleeves. He's full of them.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Screen by Smith. Fires the 3. The shot misses. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the next to look forward to. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Banchero passes to Urban. Banchero defended by Reeves. 4 on the clock. For Milwaukee, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Well, and they were 74% free throw shooting as a team last year, so those numbers could come up.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And he's good on the second. Pistons leading by 5. Smith on the wing. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Dang gets it to go. Milwaukee's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Holiday, the pass to Urban. He's against Smith. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 11. Count the bucket. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. They set the pick. Reeves the pass to Smith. Again, the Pistons score.
Man, with somebody draped all over him. What a shot.
Bucks trail by 8. Holiday with it. 9 points in the game so far. Rebound by Smith.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Nemhard. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Doubled by Smith. Here's Pirtle. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He has 6.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Passes it to Reeves. Nemhard. Another 3 for the trip.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Covington tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Reeves. Here's Dang, guarded by Holiday. No good from Zhang.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Bryant, guarded by Holiday. The dish to Smith. Pistons passing it around. Backing in. The pass to Reeves. There's the steal. 3-on-3. Passes it to Bankero. Goes up to the stripe. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pistons leading by 11. Here's Grimes. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. For Detroit, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. The first free throw is good.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Bankero. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the way up.
How about that cloth soft touch? I mean, just a gentle little teardrop, almost like a falling leaf. A leaf falling down slowly to the ground. Very sweet and colorful, too.
Thomas dishes to Leonard. For 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
He dishes it to Stockton. And it's blocked by Leonard. Thomas goes in. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
The Bucks making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Free throw good, Thomas. Bucks trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find some, you're right. Gets it to go.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When the big shot's needed to win the ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
Gets it to go.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
Holiday with the 3. No good. And it's Detroit the other way.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Bean, guarded by Green. Great D that time from Green.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Bucks trail by 12. Bean, he's covered by Leonard. The feed to O'Neal. Dishes it to Stockton. Holiday. And again, the Bucks miss.
And again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over him.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top.
Outside, Jones. He kicks it to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Thomas with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And the basket by Thomas.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
And here's Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. He passes to O'Neal. Bain from outside the arc. Can't hit. Leonard against Shaq. Leonard kicks to Thomas. Feeds to Jones. Leonard. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside Thomas. Back to Leonard. Gets the jumper from the corner to four. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night. Here's Stockton. Here's Porzingis. The rim-rattling two-handed jam. Now, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Pistons lead by 17. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for tuning into the halftime report. Out in Detroit, it's been a one-sided affair. The Pistons coming out of the gates in charge. They've yet to lose so far this season and are looking fantastic in this one, too. Their leading scorer, Isaiah Thomas. At the break, 7 points and has been very efficient, converting his shots into points with a nice field goal percentage. For the Bucks, they haven't had the same luck. They'd like to forget that first half. Coach has not been happy with what he's seen out there, and they'll likely come out with major adjustments. A good start for Drew Holiday. I don't think anybody could have seen this coming. He's been a major player coming off the bench. And now, let's look at the game scheduled for later. The Bulls will square off against the Kings out in Sacramento. Game gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern. And that's it for us here in the studio. Time to send it on back out to Kevin Harlan and the gang for the start of the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well.
Looking at the game for Drew Holiday, he's giving them just what they would have hoped for today.
I think maybe even more.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Thomas is out there with Jones. Then there's Draymond Green. That's the five to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Banchero passes to O'Neal. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. This is his second trip to the line in this one. No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Pistons leading by 16. Outside, Green. Kicks to Leonard. It's Jones on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Was shot's good from Stockton.
Got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Detroit's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Jones kicks to Thomas. Pass to Green. Cuts off the pass. John Stockton again. Stockton's got 7 points.
You know, the instant that steal was made, they were off and running the other way.
Ball pressure, then a run out, Steve. That's perfection to me.
Here's Thomas. He's got 7. There's the pick. Outside, Jones. Outside, Jones. Thomas into Green. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 13. Leonard with the steal. And here's the break. By himself. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Stockton outside. Here's Shaq. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
Leonard sets a screen for Thomas. He feeds it to Leonard. He's covered by Stockton. Leonard kicks to Thomas. Jones. Nailed from three-point land. Jones has got 9 points. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
All right, a chance to check out some numbers for Shaquille O'Neal. Last season's stats for him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Stockton dishes to O'Neal. Stockton outside. Pass to O'Neal. Can't cash in from close range.
Now, still a great start to the half. They're hitting their first 3 even before that miss.
Back to Thomas. The dish to Leonard. Outside Thomas. Shot clock at 5. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
Leonard hits them both. Bucks trail by 18. Stockton right side. Now the pass to Banchero. Back to Stockton. Here's Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. 8 points for him.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
Thomas off a pick from Leonard. Thomas goes in. We've got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
One shot.
Bucks trail by 18. Pass to O'Neal. Bucks passing it around. Bang! And it's good off the back rim and in. Detroit leading by 16. There's the pick. Inside. Thomas, good.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Check the screen on Jones. He dishes it to O'Neal. Banchero. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
They've raised their field goal percentage just above 50% here. They actually look like a totally different team than what we saw in the first half. Much better execution offensively.
Here's Leonard. Another 3 for the Detroit.
He did a lot of good work with the ball. Really moving, both the ball and moving bodies getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get them. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
Bean. Detroit with the rebound. Thomas got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
An 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Back to Shaq. Bean lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Leonard.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Thomas is screen on Shaq. Adebayo tries to keep it alive. Shot is no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Puts up a 3. Detroit with the rebound. Now Detroit moving it up. Backing him down. The jump hook. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Hill, he's checked in for the Bucks. Jones for 3. No good. Bucks trail by 21. Banchero passes to Stockton. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Good on both. Now Green, 6 points for him. Outside Thomas. Dishes it to Leonard. Outside Green. There's the feed to Thomas. He kicks to Leonard. A 3-pointer, no good. Bucks trail by 19. Bean, he's covered by Leonard. Stockton from outside. And the shot is good. Stockton's got 9 points now in just the second half.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Thomas kicks to Leonard. Off on the layup.
Great work getting in the shooter's face and then getting back to the boards to grab the rebound.
Stockton with it. Isaiah Thomas covering. Gets the bucket.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Pistons leading by 14. There's a screen. Leonard attacking. Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Green. Outside for Thomas. And stolen by Stockton. He passes to Banchero. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
That free throw good from Banchero. The Pistons have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Reeves the pass to Jones. Outside Thomas. From deep. No luck.
Boy, he'd like to have that one back.
There's the triple. That's good. That's 8 unanswered points.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
Leonard attacking. Count that one. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Jones dishes to Thomas. Leonard on the wing. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. And that's now 18 points for Kawhi Leonard. Pops it up. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pistons ahead, up 10. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us.
Coming up this Friday, November 17th.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Here's Vancouver. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. There's a good screen. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Pass to Erdo. Backs in. Pocket 4. Shot on the wing. Almost, but it rolls out.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Smith sets the pick for Thomas. Smith outside. Back to Thomas. And there's the pass to Reeves. Pistons passing it around. No good from Jang. Bucks trail by 9. Stockton left side. They set the pick. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pistons leading by 9. Reeves the pass to Dang. Outside Thomas. Pass to Dang. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 4 assists in the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Shot's good from Banchero.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. I mean, his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Monty Williams address his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Here's Thomas from 13 feet. It goes down. Thomas got 4 this quarter.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Outside Hill. Hill gets a screen from her. Feeds it to Stockton. Stockton can't get that one to fall. Pistons leading by 12. Leonard attacking. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Wow, this game's just a commanding performance for Leonard. 18 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
Come on, you can hit this.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bucks making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Banchero. He's covered by Leonard. Banchero misses off the left eye. Outside Green. Leonard. On the wing, Jones. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 14. Stockton right side. Gets the bucket. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Outside, Green. Back to Thomas. Left side, Leonard. Pocket 6. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 5 assists in the game.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
And Stockton, here we go. It's stolen by Jones. Rejected by Banchero. They're running. Hill left side. And that one's good.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
They've done a pretty nice job of taking care of the ball here tonight, but they've got to continue to do so to maintain this lead.
The Bucks making a switch here. Shaq with the screen. Bean. Rejected by Jones.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
Colvin shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And the Pistons lead by 15. Thomas against Stockton. Stockton draws the double. Bain lets it go with the 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
He has not been on his game, and, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Passes to Banchero. Kicks to Arena. A second chance effort. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He feeds it to Thomas. Back to Leonard. The Pistons working the ball around there. Thomas goes in. That's good.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Bucks trail by 17. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Milwaukee with the ball. Trailing by 17. Back to Stockton. Knocks it loose. Now here's Thomas. The dish to Jones. Back to Thomas. He kicks it to Jones. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. And the Pistons lead by 20.
They're playing with a purpose, guys. The big lead becoming bigger. I like the look in their eyes.
And it's on both ends that they've been controlling the action.
Bain defended by Jones. Pass to Bankero. 5 on the clock. To end the run. And it's good. Off through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Pistons leading by 17. Outside Thomas. Adebayo banked in off the glass.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
Check the screen on Leonard. Bain drains the three-pointer.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
The drive by Green. Can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 16. Bankero defended by Jones. Here's Porzingis. Off target from outside.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Outside Leonard. Thomas. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Stockton.
Well, it looks like their comeback hopes are out the window. I think this lead is safe now.
Yep, this one's a done deal.
And he hits the jump shot. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
Sure can, because they've earned the win.
Right side, Green. Outside, Thomas. Outside, Jones. Lock at 6. He dishes it to Leonard. Tries to hit him. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin.
That bitch, pardon me, I say what's up. Educated, so I put her in a cut. I need a girlfriend.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports. It's Wednesday night basketball. It'll be the Chicago Bulls facing off against the Sacramento Kings. And that's all for now. Time to hand it over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll be back with more at halftime.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Hill?
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And let's give him some more credit where more credit is due for his role as a team leader. I mean, he's somebody who brings out the best in his teammates whenever he's on the floor.
Looking at Sacramento, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there. He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. He said a big part of this game will depend on how well they can slow down Carmelo Anthony. He added with his size and shooting ability, he can score inside and out. We're going to try a couple different coverages and show him different looks over the course of the game to try to keep him off balance. And guys, I guess we'll see how it works. Back to you.
Thanks, Doris. Sacramento on defense. 4-point game. Here's Lopez. Buries it from three-point range. Lopez has got himself on the board with 3 there.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
The feed to Paul. The three-pointers off the mark. Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Trailblazers.
Was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And so he makes both from the line. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Hill against Pippen. Rozier back to Pippen. Here's Lopez, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game.
Well, as an 81% free throw shooting team last season, and you can't find much fault with what they were doing from the line.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Now here's Paul. 8 points his last outing. Steven Shinzo gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Baylor on the double team. Pass to Williamson. Back to Lopez. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Lopez has got 7 points in the game. The Kings trailing and going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're glad these guys aren't in their conference because last season they didn't beat them once.
Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
Well, Steve, you know, as he was talking about moments ago, Clark, it was just 2 games where they couldn't beat him. And you're right, this is one of the few teams they struggled against.
But with their first chance this season to turn the table, I bet we're going to see some kind of game tonight. I think we'll see their best performance.
Here's Anthony, following the basket by Elgin Baylor. Passes it to Williamson. Baylor defending. Williamson, the pass to Lopez. 4 on the shot clock. He kicks to Pippen. Launches it. And the Bulls, another 3.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Paul against Anthony. Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Pippen against Hill. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Elgin Baylor. The Kings trailed by 5. Clark David struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Hill dishes to Paul. No good on the 3. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from 3-point land so far in the ballgame. It's rebounded by Paul.
I tell you what, folks. I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Hill kicks to Paul. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by Paul. The Bulls leading by 5. Rozier. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Kings in second. 4th, the Bulls.
The percentage that each of these teams shot was just outstanding, and that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
McCollum's checked in for Brook Lopez. Paul outside. He feeds it to Hill. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Bulls have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Anthony, the pass to Pippen. They set the pick. But 3, rebounded by Elgin Baylor.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now, here is Hill. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Paul outside to stop the drought. And yes, sir, that one drops. Paul's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. McCollum with the ball. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
The Kings trail by 6. Hill gets a screen from Grant. Hill dishes to Grant. It's back to Hill. Outside Gordon. 6 to shoot. Grant drills it from outside.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Milton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Outside Hill.
Yeah, look at me.
And the pass to Vincent. It's back to Hill. For the 3. The shot misses. Some solid defense there from Anga.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
There's the 3. McCollum, no good. The Kings trail by 6. Outside Hill. Pass to Grant. It's back to Hill. Hill gets a screen from Grant. And it's Hill penetrating. Stolen. Here's Iyenga. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Milton, he's guarded by Hill. 6 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And the basket by Iyenga. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but, you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Chicago with the ball after the miss from Hill. Stolen by Grant. Now here is Hill.
Come to me, come to me.
Kicks it to Gordon. It's back to Hill. Grant. Outside Hill. Shot to end this cold run. The shot is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls lead by 9. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
On tap next Monday, November 20th, the San Antonio Spurs take on the Denver Nuggets. Live from Pepsi Center. Do not miss it.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They also haven't been afraid to take it strong to the hoop early on tonight. I like that.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Here's Milton, and blocked. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Well, we've got a moment to look back at last year's Bulls. 4th in field goal percentage, 5th for free throw shooting, and they were in the top 10 in steals as well. I mean, this is a team that really gets after people defensively. Deflections, pressure on the ball, all of that leads to steals.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Naves, light covering, pass to Mitchell, dishes to Grant on the wing. Hill. Again missing Hill.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bulls. Anthony comes in for Kabongo. Back to White. Jacks up a three. There's the bucket. Good. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Passes it to Mitchell. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
And the Bulls making a change here. The Kings trailed by 14. DiVincenzo covered by Barnes. Kings moving the ball around. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. No good from Baylor.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead. Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. Well, this timeout might be a way to combat that.
Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 4th, Brook Lopez.
I think he cares more about shot blocking than any other element of his game. Guys, takes so much pride in it. That's why he was where he was on that list.
Chicago making a switch here. Got a piece of it. And stolen by White. Pippen with it. Chris Paul covering. Rose here. It's rebounded by Olynyk. The Kings trail by 16. Feeds it to Paul. DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. He's got 9.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Anthony with the screen on Baylor. Right a screen. Pippen kicks to Anthony. Back to Pippen. Rose here. Fires the 3. But they recover it. 3-pointer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williamson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Paul outside. Paul gets a screen from Baylor. He dishes it to Olynyk. And the shot no good, a bit short.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
Yeah, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
DiVincenzo on target from 13 feet. 11 points in the game.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Wide, a screen on Baylor. Pippen for three, and that one's good. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Outside Baylor. He passes it to Olynyk. The dish to Paul. Clock at 6. And stolen by White. Pippen with it. Baylor picks him up. Anthony against Paul. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip.
I'm interested in what happens with that Pistons game. Guys, that's a good matchup.
Williamson, the pass to Carmelo. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the feed to White. And the Bulls, another 3.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And something else everybody loves about him is his ability to do this sensational and spectacular. His dunks simply defy description at times.
And stolen by White. He kicks it to Pippen. Misses in close.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
He feeds it to Olynyk.
I see him.
DiVincenzo from downtown. Count that one. 14 points for him.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Back to Anthony. Bulls moving the ball around. That one off the back iron and out.
And little to no chance of that shot going in.
Yeah, that was a tough one right there.
There's the pass to Baylor. DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Pippen dishes to White. Back to Pippen for 3. Again, the miss by Pippen. The Kings trailed by 20. Paul outside. DiVincenzo. Baylor backs in from the arc, and the shot is good. 17 points in the game.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Boy, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over. Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. First in scoring, second in field goal percentage, and they were ranked third in team assist. That's elite company in terms of dishing the rock. Setting up other teammates, they do it well.
But when you get down to it, I mean, the identity of this club is that they score the ball. Number 1 in the league, they have so many ways to hurt you, and that seems to inspire them with confidence every single game.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, just too many easy buckets, you know, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
The Kings trailed by 19. Paul gets a screen from Baylor. Elgin Baylor on the wing. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Baylor's got his second basket.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Down low. Tipped. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And that one misses. McCollum's checked in for the Bulls. He hits the second from the line. The Kings trailed by 18. Back to Paul. Pass to Baylor. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Kings in third.
Yeah, wonderful passing team, and it was the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish.
Chicago leading by 18. Now McCollum. Here's Williamson. Here's Anthony. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 1:12 left in the second quarter. The high post shot, and Anthony sends it back. McCollum kicks to Anthony. Can't get it to go. Paul with the defensive effort. The Kings trailed by 18.
Oh, that's wet.
Paul, right side. Lets it go with a three. Good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Williamson. Backing him down. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Rozier passes to Williamson. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Here's Vincent. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Outside Gordon. Right side Gordon. Again, the miss by the Kings.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Bulls up by 15. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Wednesday night at the 2K Sports Studio, and this is the halftime report. The Bulls are on a tear right now, looking to get back on the right track while the season's still young. We'll see if they can tack on a win here tonight. Some textbook basketball from Brook Lopez. He's got 10 points and has been grabbing a few rebounds too. For the Kings, a different story so far. They've been getting the Milwaukee Bucks currently trailing the Pistons out in Detroit. Things are not looking too good for them out there in the third. And that does it for us here in the studio. Thanks so much for joining me. And now, back out to Kevin and the gang.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. It's Pippen on the wing. Releases from the wing and drills it. Pippen's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Chicago. The Kings trail by 17. And for Chicago, they've got Pippen. Anthony out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Williamson in at the 4. Number 88, covered by Anthony. Good. The Bulls leading by 15. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Sacramento. Shoots a fader. And Hill with the block. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Lopez, a screen on Baylor. Rozier. Good work defensively by Baylor.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Pippen against Hill. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. It's back to Hill. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get in the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
But, Steve, we've got to give him credit for his skill as a distributor, too. I mean, he has a great feel for his teammates, and that leads to a lot of his assists and a lot of easy baskets for his team.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And there's the pass to Williamson. Outside Pippen. Rozier lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Ball. Number 88, Lopez covering. Ball is screen on Lopez. DiVincenzo tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. This is to Lopez. And taken away by Paul. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Chris Paul. Great year for him last year. 5th in free throw percentage, 10th in steals, and he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
Gets the bucket. 19 points in the game.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Rozier. Outside Pippen. The 3. Count the bucket. Pippen's got 13.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Timeout called by the Kings. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. 5th on the list, Chris Paul.
And that's what you like to see from the foul line. Guys that are comfortable, confident, and consistent. Free throws are a big part of the game, and this guy was one of the best in the league.
Grant, he's checked in for Baylor. Number 88. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
First trip to the line for him here. The first one falls. That one is no good. The Bulls leading by 15. And here's Pippen. Great look there, but off target.
He's trying to shoot his way out of it, guys, and as long as they're in the lead, he's going to continue to try to find his rhythm.
Outside Hill. Ripped away. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Feeds to Carmelo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anthony's got his third basket of the night.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
The drive by Hill. Paul passes to Hill. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Chicago, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pippen dishes to Lopez. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, Lopez has been great. He's got 10 points, and he's contributed 3 points from the line, too.
Yeah, those are always easy points. I mean, when you can get to the line and knock them down, sometimes that's the difference in the game, Clark.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
Lopez hits them both. The Kings trailed by 19. He dishes it to Hill. Here's Mitchell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list. Boy, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
To the middle. Maves. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something to right. Now here's Anthony. Defense is right there. Here's Milton. But they'll get another chance. Anthony backing him down. Second shot opportunity. Shot is no good.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
No good from Mitchell. Here's Chicago. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Inside. That's tipped. Hill with it. 5 points in the game. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. For Sacramento, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. First free throw is good.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Bulls. Both shots good from the stripe. The Bulls leading by 19 points. Uncovered. He squares up and sinks it. 7 points in the game. Sacramento's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Back to Grant. Maves. He passes to Hill. Shoots the 3. No good.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Puts it up. And he hits the jump shot.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Maves, the dish to Baylor. Kings moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Grant with a screen on Barnes. And the basket by Hill.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
.143 left in the third quarter of the game. Rozier, good. 11 points in the game.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. That sends Elgin Baylor to the free throw line. That one's on Anthony. For Sacramento, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Well, this was a very consistent free throw shooting team a year ago. They shot about 79%.
We've got 1:13 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Williamson. The feed now to Pippen. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Looking at the game Pippen has been having, he's got 13 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Kings trail by 20. Paul outside. Baylor kicks to Paul. A three-pointer off the mark. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Passes it to Williamson. He kicks to Pippen. Milton, he's covered by Grant. And here's Barnes for 3. Sacramento's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Here's Paul. Shinzo. Back to Paul. It could go. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's the Bulls running away with it. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next.
Coming up this Saturday night, November 18th, the Portland Trail Blazers go on the road to do battle with the Orlando Magic. Live from Orlando and New York.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Here's Hill. Taking a look at the Bulls. We've got White. He's out there with Anthony. Pippen is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Williamson in at the 4. Hill drives in. Paul. It's back to Hill. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Chicago leading by 17. White left side. White a screen. Outside for Pippen. He feeds it to Lopez. Defended by Olynyk. Tries from 10. No good off the back of the rim. King shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Olenek sets a screen for Paul. DiVincenzo. Back to Paul. Clock at 6. Now the pass to Olenek. Pick up by Hill. DiVincenzo. No good. Excellent D from White.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Baseline drive, and it's Hill. That's on the assist by Paul. 13 points for Hill.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Pippen with it. He's picked up by Hill. Anthony kicks to White. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Lopez, and that one's drained from the low block. The Kings trailed by 19. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Hill. Pass to Paul. And another three for Sacramento.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
The Bulls leading by 16. Chicago calls timeout.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
And the Bulls making a change here. Tipped away. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Hill passes to Baylor. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it. And look to finish the play right there.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Lopez sets a screen for Anthony. Shot off the screen. The Bulls keep it alive. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, really doing a good job of getting into the teeth of that defense here.
Yeah, they're having their way in the paint right now, guys. That's 6 of their last 10 points coming inside the lane.
The free throw off from Williamson. The Kings trail by 15. Outside Baylor. All alone. Off the left rim and out.
Really high quality shot there. Just a little off with his release.
That miss right there will definitely leave him shaking his head.
That's good. And the Bulls lead by 17. Sacramento's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. It's back to Hill. DiVincenzo puts up a three. Good. That's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 6 assists in the game.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
The Bulls leading by 14.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Sacramento making a switch here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Williamson. Baylor defending. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good from Williamson. The Kings trail by 16. Hill gets a screen from Baylor. The drive by Hill. Back to Baylor. Here's the three. Another three for Sacramento. The Bulls leading by 13. Now here's Anthony. Anthony left side. Rose here. Lots of room. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Hill against Anthony. Kicks the ball. Rebound by the Bulls. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lopez, a screen on Hill. Anthony. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Outside Hill. Shinzo lets it go from deep. They get it back. Now Anthony. Defended by Paul. Anthony dishes to Lopez. Here's Williamson. The shot no good. And the Kings going the other way now. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game. And the next game, it'll be played in Los Angeles. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Yeah, and you know the fans out in L.A. really hoping for a win in that one.
Shinzo. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
The Kings trail by 15. A 3-ball. And it's good. 25 points in the game.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Rose here. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got assist number 5 here tonight. Timeout called by the Kings. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Mike Brown was just going over the plan with his team. He was not happy with their play to this point, telling them we're getting out hustled, plain and simple. There's still time, but we've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Dishes it to Hill. Feeds it to Paul. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Chicago leading by 15. Pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Good work defensively by Baylor.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong.
Tore it down that time.
Nasty. Absolutely filthy.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag of tricks there.
I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that again.
Lopez passes to Williamson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
At the line for the Bulls, Williamson. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. The drive by Hill. With a step back. No, good work defensively by Pippen. The Bulls leading by 15. And here is Anthony. Rose here. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And tack on a few more points to the lead. Why not? I suppose this is an emphatic showing for this club.
And, Steve, they did it in style. A beat down the entire way.
And it's Hill penetrating. Low block shot. Gets it to go. Hill's got 15 points in just the second half.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Anthony up on top. Rose here. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Williamson. Some solid D from Paul.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Number 88. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
2 shots.
That one is off. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. And he sinks the second.
He needed to cash in on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
The Bulls have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. He dishes it, Struz. He passes to McCollum. Milton defended by Mitchell. Clock at 6. And he banks in the layup.
And the crowd here, of course, not happy about the outcome. But you know what? We saw a team tonight that came in prepared to do battle on the road, and they clearly wanted the win.
You know, they were determined to steal this game, and they showed it, Steve. Played harder and got the job done.
Foul at the line for your Kings. Vincent at the line for 2.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That free throw, no good. The Kings making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Friday night basketball. It'll be the Los Angeles Clippers facing off against the Indiana Pacers. And now it's off to Indianapolis we go for the call by Kevin Harlan alongside analyst Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg.
Welcome, everyone, to Indianapolis, Indiana. It's the home of the Pacers, where we will be broadcasting today's action live. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. A factor in every game, Michael Jordan will be on display.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
Also, guys, so often we see him playing possum at the defensive end. And then all of a sudden he springs into action, picks off the pass, and ignites the fast break.
Last game for the Pacers, they pick up the W against Miami. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
Yeah, guys, it was just their night. It seemed like they hit every shot they looked at.
Absolutely. It was just one of those games where the hot shooting of a couple of players eventually just infected everybody.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
Indiana shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Well, this is a good free throw shooting team a year ago. They hit about 79% of their free throws as a unit.
Both shots good from the stripe. We're about 1 minute into the first. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Trailblazers.
They came out flat that night and could never really get it going. Not their best effort for sure, Clark.
No, I agree with you. And I thought maybe they could find somebody to come off the bench and give them a spark, but it didn't happen.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with head coach of the Clippers for just a moment. He said that with this being the first time they have seen each other this season, he wants to rely on his defense to set the tone. He said if we can get at them early and take away easy looks, we think we can wear them down over the course of this game and get the win. Let's see if their D can carry them, gentlemen.
Thanks, Doris. And given the scoring talent on the floor, defensive mindedness definitely a key here, guys. Any thoughts?
Well, I agree, Kevin. Playing sound defense has to be their focus. If they can win the battle at that end of the floor, I think they've got a great chance to win.
Well, I agree, because if they don't do that, Steve, what happens at the other end isn't going to matter. It'll be futile.
Here's Jordan after the made shot from Hunter. And it's blocked by Hunter. Outside Hardaway. Outside Kidd. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. Back to Smith. There's the three. No luck. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Kidd with it. Now Smith defending. Horford dishes to Kidd. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pick by Horford. Back to Kidd. Clock at 6. Blocked. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside Jordan. The feed now to Smith. Indiana needs to get a shot off. From deep. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Not sure what he was thinking there, because that was not a good shot.
Yeah, it would help if he was actually capable of making it. Stay in your range.
So it's the Clippers now. Hunter, the pass to Horford.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
That one is off. That one drops. He ties it up. The Pacers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. There's the screen. House defended by Benjanis. They get it back. Number 42.
Tell you what, he's not going to win any high jump competition, so it's a good thing he doesn't have to go too far to get to the rim.
I'm not sure he could, or any of us could slip a piece of paper under him when he takes off.
It doesn't matter much so, Kevin, because he's such a big man. I mean, if he gets positioned, forget about it.
Kidd passes to Bertans. Good in the assist to Kidd.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and you know he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Here's Morant using his post move to get the 2 points. He's got 7.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Hit by Horford. Kicks the Kidd. Jumper off the screen, and he overshot that one, missing.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Feeds to Jordan. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Clippers third.
Seemed like they went through stretches, guys, where they just didn't miss from beyond the arc, and that carried those numbers right up to the top of the list.
Clippers trail by 3. And here is Hardaway. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Kevin, well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Clippers ranked. 3rd in three-point field goal percentage. 13th in field goal percentage. As for the rebounding numbers, not as strong as you would think. Top 20 in the league. They certainly are capable of better.
And how about the spacing that we saw from this team last year, Clark? You mentioned the three-point shooting in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage from long range. And I think it was a direct result of great unselfish play. And it helps when you can employ that inside-out game. You know, attack a team in the paint and then kick it out for that three-point shot.
And put it on the basket. Book it.
You don't see the wide-open fadeaway shot too often.
Pass to Bertans. Hunter covered by Smith. Now the pass to Hardaway. He kicks it to Kidd. Again, Kidd missing.
It's easy to see why this team is losing. I mean, he's literally missed every shot he's put up today.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Jordan with the jam.
I'm sensing, guys, this game really starting to swing their way.
To me, it seems like they're taking charge as their lead gets more and more comfortable.
Jordan against Kidd. Horford sets a screen for Kidd. Another miss by Kidd.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
From deep, Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Here's Hardaway. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists now in this one. Indiana leading by 5.
Come on, Michael! Kick it out, kick it out!
Outside Jordan. Again, Indiana.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Hardaway passes to Bertens. Back to Hardaway. Passes it to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Dives for it. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
A big group substitution here for the Clippers. And it's Indiana's ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Pass to Bridges. Jacks up a 3. Porter pulls it in. Clippers trail by 7. Ball to pass to Simon. Pass the ball. Lets it fly. The shot's good from Simon. There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. There's a screen by McHale. Doubled by Ball. Richardson with it. 14 points from him the last game against Miami. Shot clock at 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Now defensively, they did a great job of staying tight on him.
Dishes to Porter. 3-pointer. No luck. And Indiana will come the other way. Here's Towns. Gets a very good look and converts.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. The pass to Simon. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Pulls it up. He is hauled in by Los Angeles. Porter's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Simon. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there. Here's Bridges. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Miami. There's a screen by McHale. Van Vliet. Nailed from 3-point land. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Boy, I like the fact he didn't rush it at all. Fantastic shot.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Indiana out in front. They lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Coming up Thursday, November 23rd, the Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Orlando Magic. Don't miss out.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
And the points they're getting in the lane will really help them open up the floor.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Clippers trail by 3. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for Indiana.
Really good defense, but you got to set better screens than that offensively.
Backs him down. He passes to Bridges. And it's blocked by Bertens. Ball, the pass to Porter. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Porter's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Los Angeles. Van Vliet defended by Ball. Porter pulls it in.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Passes it to Ball. The dish to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Simon. He feeds it to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. No good from Ball. Indiana leading. Here's Bridges. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Second in blocks, 6th in assists, and they were in the top 10 in team scoring as well. This is a team that prides itself on its offensive firepower, and they get it done at that end of the court.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
Lovert defended by Moody. He dishes it to Porter. Lovert. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lever's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. Los Angeles making a switch here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Now Burks. A fader. Payton gets the rebound.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
And there's the pass to Bertens. Powell. Shot clock at 5. There's Porter with the 3. The shot is off. Outside, Russell. Bounce defended by Bertens. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 9 points in the game so far. Clippers trailed by 3. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. There's the feed to Porter. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And the Clippers making a change here.
Well, Kevin, in the NBA, you've got lots of shooters, but only so many shot creators, and he's one of them.
Yeah, you love to have a guy like him with the ball shot clock running down and just let him go to work. He is a shot manufacturer late in the game.
Lets it go from deep. Russell, no good. The Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Payton kicks to Porter. Out to Payton. From past the arc. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Pacers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Burks dishes to Russell. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kicks it to Brooks. Back to Russell. Lets it go with the 3. And that one's good. Russell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Payton passes to Powell. Back to Payton. Feeds it to Powell. He kicks to Porter. drains the three-pointer. Porter's got 8 points here in this quarter.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Russell against Payton. Russell kicks to Burks. Launches a three. Here's McHale. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. McHale's got his first 2 points of the night. Payton outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Payton. A 3-ball. Payton with another miss. Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. A shot by McHale, no good. The Clippers trail. Payton passes to Hunter. Back to Payton. Dishes it to Horford. He feeds it to Payton. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Pacers.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot-blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Here's McHale, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
Should be a good one for the Timberwolves today. I'm anxious to see what ends up happening there.
Come on, you can hit this.
The first free throw is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. And McHale drops them both. And here are the Clippers now. 4-point game. Horford with the screen on Russell. Hardaway dishes to Horford. He passes it to Hunter. Now the feed to Powell. 6 to shoot. Nice D from Russell. Pacers leading by 4. The dish to Smith. Indiana moving the ball around. Jordan kicks to Smith. Offline with his 3.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Hardaway with it, and it's McHale picking him up. The blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
Indiana's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Jordan off the pick from Smith. Jordan the pass to Smith. Shot is no good. Good work defensively by Horford.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot. That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Smith outside. Michael Jordan on the wing. Off target with his 3. And Los Angeles guys shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Here's Horford.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. They'll be off to Charlotte for a meeting with the Bobcats after this one. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the Clippers making a change here. Russo's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. The Pacers shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Morant, guarded by Hardaway. They double him with Horford. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. They get Jason Kidd. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the three ball, the long-range shooting.
He misses the free throw.
Come on, at least one.
He doesn't get the second one. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Indiana. Pass to Hardaway. 1:43 left to play here in the second quarter. Kidd dishes to Hardaway. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 4 assists now tonight.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
.131 left here in the second. Here's Hardaway. The Pacers pull it in. Smith's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Looking to end the run. That's good. Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Caruso. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
10 seconds on the shot.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Hardaway for 3. And it's Hardaway again missing. Indiana trailing here. Outside Jordan. And the pass to Bridges. Here's the screen. Elbow shot is on the way. Hits the bucket.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
And Los Angeles guys shooting in this game, 45%. Outside Kidd. Hardaway. Caruso, the pass to Horford. Clippers moving the ball around. They're good on the 3. And Indiana shooting 43% from the field. Pass to Bridges. With 1 on the clock. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Boy, I like the fact he didn't rush it at all. Fantastic shot.
Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Pacers lead by 3. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hey everyone, I'm Damon Bruce. A great game going on out in Indiana. The Pacers are in a close one against the Los Angeles Clippers. Extra possessions almost too easy to come by. They've piled up the second chance buckets. Michael Jordan off to a good start. His shooting percentage hovering right around 50%. It's awfully good, heads and tails. And battling nonstop, the Los Angeles Clippers. Tremendous defensive effort out there. They're challenging every shot and sending them into the third row. They felt the impact from Otto Porter. He's got 8 points and also has grabbed 5 boards. Let's start things off with a look at what's coming up later tonight. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Wizards in our nation's capital. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern. And one game also on the docket. The Lakers are playing at Staples Center as they go up against the Bulls. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And that'll be all for now. Thanks so much for joining us. The third quarter just about to get underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Here's Hardaway. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Hardaway is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Horford. And it's Bertans in at the 4. Hardaway passes to Bertans. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Clippers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Indiana leading. Morant, guarded by Hardaway. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Kidd kicks to Hardaway. Passes it to Hunter. Drills the three-pointer. So it's the Pacers now. Michael Jordan on the wing. Count the basket and the foul. They get Jason Kidd.
They've been getting way too many high percentage looks close to the basket, and tell you what, when they're getting them, they're converting.
You know, the play in the paint, an aspect of this game that has gone entirely their way.
The Pacers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 4. Pass to Hunter. He dishes it to Horford. Outside Kidd. Down to Hardaway. Fires it up. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Hardaway has got 11 points. And Indiana shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Here's Morant. And it's off from three-point range. And it's the Clippers' ball. Hunter, the pass to Kidd. There's the triple. Can't get it to go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Kicks it to Jordan. Smith outside. Good on the three-point shot. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Horford in the post. Kidd. He passes to Hunter. Back to Kidd. Puts up a 3. The shot's good from Hunter. 10 points for him. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There's the pick. Lets a floater go. Hardaway with it. Now Smith defending. Horford dishes the Kidd. Clippers moving the ball around. Hardaway kicks to Hunter for the lead. The shot will not go. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. It's stolen. Now the Clippers moving it up. Hardaway. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. No good from Jordan. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The Pacers shooting well. They're at 45%. Morant, guarded by Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Michael Jordan, and that's good. Jordan's got 12.
They've been splashing home those threes since halftime.
Definitely a big improvement in their shooting from what we saw before the break.
Back to Kidd. Another miss by Kidd.
He's really lacking in confidence out there. 0 field goals made so far in this game.
Jordan. He shoots again, and it's good on the layup. 14 points for him.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Left side, Jordan. Number 42. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
Simon, the pass to Kidd. The pass to Bertens. Shot to stop the run. The shot's good from Ball.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Here's Jordan. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Clippers trail by 6. Kidd passes to Bertens. Simon, guarded by Jordan. Feeds it to Kidd. Passes to Hunter. Back to Kidd. For the 3. Again, Kidd missing.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
Van Vliet. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Launches it. No good from Simon.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Van Vliet. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Kidd passes to Simon. Pass the ball. Shoots the 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, that wasn't the highest quality look. But for him, it doesn't matter. He doesn't need a great look to knock down the 3.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Clippers. Hardaway comes in for Jason Kidd. Clippers trail by 3. He kicks it to Hardaway. Van Vliet, guarded by Hardaway. Smith, left side. Money from the wing. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Back to Hardaway. He passes the ball. Dishes it to Horford. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. 12 points for him.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Morant, guarded by Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. He feeds it to Smith. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Smith's got 11 points.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
1:21 left here in the third quarter. Horford the pass to Simon. Unloads. It's rebounded by Indiana. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's Richardson on the wing. Again, Indiana.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Clippers trailed by 7. Horford with the screen on Richardson. Simon. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 14 points for him.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Here's Townsend. And Horford pulls it down. Horford's got his 3rd rebound tonight. To the inside. Here's Ball. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Both free throws good from Ball. Pacers leading by 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jordan kicks to McHale. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And the Clippers making a change here. Morant, guarded by Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. The Pacers have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Michael Jordan at the line for 2.
Come on, you can hit these.
Free throw good, Jordan. And so Jordan nails both of them.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Kidd dishes to Porter. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. And that's 11 points for Otto Porter Jr. Can't hit. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's the Pacers leading by just 2.
All right.
And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Coming up next Monday night, November 20th, take on the Detroit Pistons. It's the real deal.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Indiana leading. Outside Jordan. The feed to McHale. Feed away. Rejected by Bergenis. But he gets it back. Number 42. Good work defensively by Horford.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
And for Los Angeles, they've got Porter. Hardaway is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Horford. And it's Bertans in at the 4 slot.
Some good numbers in this one for Hardaway. He's got 11 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. And here are the Pacers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Puts it up. Jason Kidd grabs the miss. Kidd's got 6 rebounds in the game. And for the Clippers, they've got Jason Kidd. He's out there with Hardaway. Porter is out there with Horford. And it's Bertans in at the power forward. For Indiana, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. And for Indiana, there's a screen. Morant defended by Hunter. Out to Smith. 4 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, in a close game especially, those plays really hurt.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Horford. Jason Kidd is out there with Porter. And it's Ball in at the point. Kidd kicks to Hunter. Clippers moving the ball around. There's the dish to Kidd. There's the pass to Hunter. Kidd. Clock at 4. No good from Hunter. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. And it's Smith missing. And here is Los Angeles now. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been fairly strong, allowing no baskets. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. No good on that one. Bertans, he's checked in for the Clippers. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
At least they have the advantage, but if they don't get a stop here, that missed free throw could prove to be a killer.
And they double up Jordan. The shot by Smith will not go. This is off the front iron. The Clippers shooting 43% from the floor. Kidd off a pick from Horford. Passes it to Ball. The 3. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Screen by Smith. Here's the 3. That's good.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Jordan against Kidd. Pulls up on the elbow. No good. Great D that time from Jordan. Michael Jordan on the wing. And the Pacers another 3. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 lead changes here so far.
Steve, exciting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fun game to watch. Which team can kind of extend a lead and make a couple of big plays here, try to seize momentum. We'll see.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Gets the bucket and the foul. They get Jason Kidd.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half, but they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Los Angeles calls timeout. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they've got to figure out how to contain it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The head coach of the Clippers had some words for his team over the break. He told them, guys, we're getting bogged down in the half court. Let's get out and run, see what's available in early offense. If there's nothing there, we can always back it out and run our sets. Good advice, Kevin.
Outside Kidd. Hunter covered by Smith. The shot's good from Hunter. Pacers leading by 3, and the Pacers call time here.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court, so I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there, so take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Baseline jumper. Rejected by Bergenis. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Pass to Jordan. Indiana moving it around. Here's Townsend. And the Pacers another 3.
Seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Back to Kidd. Pass to Bergenis. He dishes it to Kidd. 5 to shoot. From deep. No good from Bergenis. Pacers leading by 6. Outside Jordan. Into Smith. And it's good, assisting on the play with Jordan. And that's 13 points for Smith.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
The pass to ball. Plenty of space. Good. Nothing but net.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Kicks it to Jordan. It's rebounded by Ball.
Even though he missed it, he couldn't pass up that chance.
Yeah, that's an easy jump shot. You got to take that.
Tries to save it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Here's Indiana now. They're on a 14-4 run right now. They set the pick. Here's Morant. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
The shot's good from Bergenis.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Morant defended by Ball. Michael Jordan on the wing. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, He's been making sweet string music all day long.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Clippers trail by 7. Kidd passes to Hardaway. This one for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Michael Jordan on the wing. Smith on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Let's go. And again, it's Indiana converting.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Outside Hardaway. Kidd fires the 3. Can't get it to go.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here. His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. .56 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bertens. Feeds the Kidd. Kidd with another miss.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Morant. He's covered by Kidd. And a foul calling the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Shooting for Indiana, number 42. 2 shots.
Come on, you can hit this.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. So we can't get either to fall. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Hunter. Back to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. No good from Bertens.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Smith for 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Horford. Los Angeles with another miss.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Smith with a screen on Horford. Morant guarded by Hardaway. And you can count it over the line with a chance to make it 3.
Terrific job taking care of business in front of the home fans.
And, Steve, I thought those fans, those home fans, gave this team a big lift all game. A lot of positive energy in the building.
Shooting for Indiana.
Well, that's going to be it. Great work at the charity stripe. That'll close this game out.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. He passes to Bertens. Will it go? That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Good on both. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 10. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, never say never, I guess. They just have no quit in them.
And I think you have to respect that attitude and approach. I know most teams would have called it a game already.
16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Powell, the pass to Caruso. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Eight seconds left to play here in the 4th. And stolen by Horford. From midcourt. Off the mark. So it's Indiana picking up the win.
Bad bitch, pardon me, I say what's up. Educated, so I put her in a cut. I need a girlfriend. I need a girlfriend. 2 hoes and I think I did too much. I got 2 phones and I don't know who to trust. I need a girlfriend.